What up? What up? Give me 1 second. Let me do the whole thing. Oh, whoops! You're not supposed to be seeing that. Okay. Yeah. Close the door. Ow. Okay. I want to try this again. I got frustrated last night. This is what we were trying to do. Okay.
They're heading straight for us! We're outnumbered! Fire! On your mark, cover! Fire! All exposed! Take a shot! Ready to launch, sir! Fire! Reloading! Sounds all with me! They are firing, sir!
They're so fast, man. These ships are so fast. Oh shit. Sorry, we're being a little bit quiet here because I want to win this, and I think we can.
Ready to fire! Fire! Look, Captain, well placed fire! Awaiting orders, sir! Fire! Almost ready, sir! Fire! They are firing, sir! Fire! Coming, sir! Another coming! Enemy fire!
Alright, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Okay. It's okay. If we can just damage the Fearless enough to board it, we can heal the Jackdaw. Fuck it. God damn, bro. That maneuver's really hard to deal with. Alright, we can do this. It's just, yeah, they have that whole tactic that's really hard to deal with. Okay.
They're heading straight for us! We're outnumbered! On your mark, come out!
Huh?
Get up there, sir! Otherwise, we're ready!
I gotta get out of their line of fire.
Oh, come on! Hit the bastards! Ready to fire, sir!
Oh, this is tough. Like, I feel like they can run from me forever if they want. It's kind of frustrating. Like, I'm trying to engage them, and they're sailing away, and I just cannot catch them. Because they're, like, for ships that are so much bigger and stronger than mine, I feel like I should be, like, and I know it's not how it works, but I feel like I should be more nimble and being able to, like, kind of zip in, zip out, but these guys are just...
On your mark, come out! Look, Captain, the whole place is on fire! Right, fast as we can! Awaiting order! Fire! Miss, damn it! Ready to fire, sir!
Okay. So hard to catch, man. God.
No back right! Fire! Oh, come on! Hit the bastards! Fire!
God, dude. Okay, we gotta find a different ship.
Two-man horse, Captain!
Okay. We're gonna try a different ship. I think this one's the ghost ship, right? Or is this one the ghost ship? I think that one's the ghost ship. Let's do this one. Alright, hopefully I'm far enough away that I can fast travel now. Now I think I can. There we go. Alright.
Ship-ho! Look at the size of her!
Okay. Let's see if we can do this one. This is one we tried earlier, but it felt impossible.
You seen the armor on her? We'll never make a dent in that thing! He's flying a Spanish flag! Won't take too kindly to pirates! Fire!
Jesus Christ.
Ready to back up. Ready to bomb. Fire! Next big cloud was for the deed, Captain.
They mortared like a foot away from them. And
Oh! Look at the size of him.
Alright. Well. Fuck it. Let's just go try to do the mission. I actually think the getting rid of the Kenway's fleet has made the let's go this way. Yeah, getting rid of Kenway's fleet has made it so much more of a grind to try to max your ship out. Like, I don't remember really having to, like... I remember having to go and do stuff, but I don't remember really having to grind and, like, continuously search for, like, a resource when I was trying to max my ship. Because, like, with the Kenway's fleet stuff and the trading system, it's like, oh, if I need 1,000 metal, I will trade this for 1,000, you know, like, kind of do whatever. But with that taken out, you really can't do that. And I don't know why that's, like, internet required. Alright, let's just try to do the mission. Fuck it. This will probably be faster, honestly. I just don't want to have to grind. Like, I don't like any game unless it's kind of like the appeal to it where I have to grind. Like, I'm not going to complain in a Pokemon game if I at some point have to level and grind. But, like, I mean, we'll see this come up. I am not generally trying to do that in an Assassin's Creed game. So, if it was like, I just kind of engage with the naval combat and fight, but I also don't like how the legendary ships just feel impossible unless they're already maxed. Whereas I feel like legendary ships should be a resource that you can go after to get a big surplus of materials to upgrade your ship. But when you look at it, you're just getting 20,000 reals, which is useful, but not, you know, doesn't help you actually upgrade your ship. Why are we turning? I didn't tell us to turn. If the mission feels impossible, then we'll grind. But I don't. I think it lies to us. Or I think that's just like, unless you're fully upgraded, it tells you to do that. Because maybe they designed it in mind with a fully designed ship. But we're really close to fully maxed. Like, if we look at it, we need to find the oh no, we found that. Yeah. So we have both of the elite plans. Yeah. So we have both of these. We just need the materials and the money. And then everything else is basically as max as you can get, except for the mortar, which I guess we can actually improve the mortar. Yeah, it's actually an extra 1,000 damage. It's not nothing. I will improve the mortar. And this could just be a lack of knowledge, but it'd be nice if there were ships that they pointed you to, like, hey, these ships are, like, really weak to, like, this kind of thing. It's talking about upgrades on me? I do want these. I do kind of want to do the assassin contracts, but you have to do a lot. And we can try to access fleet and nothing will happen, right? Yeah.
Captain's trick.
On your mark, cover! Ship coming on! Like a frigate! Royal Navy! You're all alone, sir! We're ready, sir! Fasten yourselves! We're gonna head! Get away from me! Pull them down the hell line!
Oh shit. All right.
I could use some good men.
I could use some good men.
Gentlemen!
Man, you know, you guys want to know like the, and I know like no one's watching, but like for posterity's sake, you guys want to know the real reason I got into Assassin's Creed, like the real deep lore. There's because I didn't have internet growing up a whole lot. Like there was like stages in my life that I got internet. And by the time that I got internet, I had already cultivated interest just because like school was my source of internet in that way. So the first time I got exposed to like Assassin's Creed media, because I knew of AC2, I probably watched my cousin or someone play, was Tobuscus doing his literal trailers. Man, I love Tobuscus. I'm so sad what happened to him. I think his career getting turboed was so unfortunate.
The royal fortune. Robert offered no quarter. Didn't say nothing.
Okay. Yeah, so like every time I play an Assassin's Creed game, I can't help but hear like "Not at the burden, people die." You know, they just super classic shit. Everywhere people die, that's a callback. This is the longest he's ever gone without killing anyone. Yeah, Edward's whole thing. That's the AC4 literal trailer, I'm pretty sure. Alright. We're stocked up. I wonder if we fucked the whole mission because we killed a bunch of people. No? No. Come on, silly. There we go. Come on. Loot it. Loot it, Eduardo. Edward. There we go. Shit, bro. I guess it's in here, but oh. Alright. Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
Careful of that mortar fire!
Quick as we can, sir! Fire! Fire! Come in! Get us off the rocks!
Left wing to trouble, Edward!
Mines in the trench! Fire! Fire! Working on it, Hardy, sir! Fire!
Edward! There's cross trees on the horizon!
Blaze, finish them!
Have you sink your ship, Captain? We've got an easy chance.
No. There's a device with him that needs taking. I'll have to board her myself.
Man the guns! There's more fun!
God damn it. Like, I'm not trying to sink him. Oh, don't make me fucking do a checkpoint when I sunk him. I earned that.
Edward! There's cross trees on the horizon!
If you're full health, I'm gonna be royally pissed.
Hurry!
So dumb, bro.
Ready to fire, sir! Fire! We've been scorched!
Yeah, we can go band for band, bro. We can go band for band. Use a rope dart. Well, I don't have any rope darts. Okay, well.
By Jove, Edward. How can I not be impressed by the attention you paid me? May the best of we two sing praises of the second.
I got him.
Very life and a short one, as promised. How well I know myself. And what of you, Edward? Have you found the peace you seek? I'm not aiming so high as that. What's peace but a confusion between two wars? Oh, you're a stoic then. But perhaps I was wrong about you. She might have had some use for you after all. She? Of whom do you speak? Oh, she who lies in wait. Entombed. I had hoped to find her, to see her again. To open the door of the temple and hear her speak my name once more. Talk sense, man. Oh, I was born too soon. Like so many others before. Where's the device, Roberts? Destroy this body, Edward. The Templars. If they take me.
Alright, that's Roberts down. Yeah, we didn't have a rope dart to kill him, so we just killed him with a swivel gun. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, I think our ship is plenty upgraded to do these missions. I think they're stressing. Because honestly, if they didn't rob me, I mortared him on the chase. Because my mortars actually fucking hurt. But they robbed me. Castillo de la Refuerza. Havana, travel to this location. Another really good location, Havana. Havana and Kingston are like the two best places. Oh, there's a chest here. Ivory wheel now available. Neat. Ah, leave me alone. Where's this mission at? Is it on top of the roof? There we go.
Captain Kenway. I'm assuming this is the friendliest face you've seen since dropping anchor?
Is Havana under curfew on my account?
Aye. Torres seems to think someone's coming after him.
He's not wrong.
A monkey-looking thing. Is that what I think it is?
Aye. Watch. Through the blood of the governor, we can see through his eyes.
That's by the church.
Keep this safe,
What? No!
just in case.
I'll be at the bureau. Good luck.
Why did we hand that off, Edward? Okay, we just met her. It's not a big deal as long as you don't make a mission where I have to retrieve this shit. It's gonna be so fucking annoying. Don't do it, game. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. This is kind of awkward. Okay, so... Sniper's down. Let's jump across. And let's take care of the sniper. Alright, he doesn't fall off. I mean, he's definitely in here. Let's just dive in. Okay. It's gonna be some bush gameplay. I see a guard here. Oh, I think I found him. Okay. Keep your pants on, man. This isn't a social call. Follow us. Okay, okay.
Señor, disculpe, pero ¿por qué tenemos que entrar ahí? Ya han enviado la mayoría de la flota.
¿Estás cuestionando una orden directa, soldado?
No, señor, pero es que...
Oh, he fell. That's kind of lucky, isn't it? That's not good. Okay, that was close, but we kind of clutched.
Cállate. Bien. Continuemos. Vosotros, seguidnos. Y esta vez no vayáis a meter la pata.
Even more. Okay. Alright. Oh, shit. Jesus. Okay. I'm just trying to avoid these fucking sentries. Oh, don't fall off. What? Gotcha.
You're done, Torres. This again, eh?
Uh.
¡No tienes escapatoria! ¡Tengo en mi línea de tiro! ¡Intenta despistarnos! ¡No te dejaremos escapar! ¡Coged al cerdo!
If you could speak,
All right.
it would gladden me to hear your side. You humbled me once, and I took that hard lesson, and I bettered myself. Die, knowing that for all of our conflict, you helped make a soldier out of a scoundrel. Leave this life for a lasting peace, down among the dead.
Alright, time to get out of here. We're just gonna swim all the way to the Jackdaw. Okay. Now we just need to get to the Assassin's Bureau. But I have a feeling that we're gonna lose the fucking skull. Because we handed it off to that chick for some reason. Alright. Get me out of here. Oh, accidental shanty catch?
We got word Taurus left the city. Who were you chasing?
That vial was labeled Torres, but held the blood of his second. Where's he gone?
Left port this morning, heading west along the coast.
The observatory.
Will we follow?
Send word to Atabai. We've cornered our man.
Alright. Alright, let's go kill Troyes.
What's this Taurus doing looking for the observatory? When you're holding the treasure yourself.
Torres doesn't know I have it.
So why bring it to him and risk its capture?
I'd like him to know I have it, just before he dies.
Oh, Betty Riley was a dancing master. Oh, Betty Riley, oh, Betty Riley, oh, Betty Riley, oh, Betty Riley, oh, Betty Riley,
Alright. So yeah, we're not showing up to stop him. We're just showing up to flex on him. Which surely can't go wrong.
That's Torres and his men.
And you're going to do what exactly?
I know who it was.
Get me out of here, brother. Oh. I got smoked. Ever a splinter.
Who's this Taurus? And what's your man done to earn a death sentence?
He's a Templar, like Rogers and Hornigold. Man cooking up schemes to use the observatory for ill purposes. For power and control. The violence he'd cause with this thing would be subtle but heavy. Deadly, yet leaving no mark. Does that make sense?
Like, if there was a drought and people was thirsty, and one man had a large cask of water but gave a sip to none, he'd be a killer with no blood in his hands.
Aye, like that.
Fair enough.
No, they're here. Deep in the jungle.
Okay.
Soldiers just there. What should we do? Jesus, look at all this. Corpses for miles.
They brought every ounce of menace they had.
Alright. Pretty cleanly making it through each. I mean, we haven't encountered any resistance yet, but the parkour is fun. They've really made the tree parkour like just super enjoyable. Okay. Edward, I was going to say, you good, man? I feel like we can definitely climb those roads. Yeah, I was going to say, I know you're lying to me. Oh, nice.
Oh, so strange. What is it?
Later, Anne. I'll tell you all when this is finished.
Shit.
watch here, and let none follow.
¡Venga, muévete! ¡No puedo! ¡Mis piernas no responden! ¡Has oído! ¡Levántate! ¡No quiero dejarte aquí! ¡Será vuestro funeral! ¡Por favor! ¡Está aquí! ¡Escuchadme esto!
Oh. Oh boy. Oh God. Okay.
¡Disparadle por el flanco!
¡Desde aquí puedo darle! ¡Granada, amigo! ¡Puedo abatirlo de un tiro! ¡Está aquí! ¡Matadlo!
Oh shit. Ah shit. Vaporized. Swing over. Okay. God dang it. Boop boop boop. Boop 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 boop. I'm messing with my cat. Big stretch. Oh.
Does this murder fulfill you?
I'm only seeing a job done, Torres. As you'd have done with me.
As we have done, I think. You have no family anymore, no friends, no future. Your losses are far greater than ours.
That may be. But killing you rights a far greater wrong than ever I did.
You honestly believe that?
You would see all of mankind corralled into a neatly furnished prison, safe and sober, yet dulled beyond reason and sapped of all spirit. So with everything I've seen and learned in these last years, I do believe it.
You wear your convictions well. They suit you.
I like that. The last line from Torres is a compliment. You wear your convictions well. They suit you. Like, yeah, this is a man far more respectable than the man I met.
Torres awakened something fierce. Are we safe?
With the device returned, I believe so.
What do you call this place?
Captain Kenway's Folly!
Etzawol Tesu Tukilan. Ka Wenen. We will seal this place and discard the key. Until another sage appears, this door will remain locked.
There were vials when I came here last. Filled with the blood of ancient men, Robert said, but they're gone now.
Then it's up to us to recover them, before the Templars catch wind of this. You could join us in that cause.
I will, but only after I fix what I mangled back home.
It arrived last week.
Well, we are getting very near to the story end, and this will not be the end of Black Flag. I'm not going to be uninstalling it when I'm done with this. We will come back to this game every now and then to kind of do more of the side stuff.
I don't believe we've been formally introduced. Not in this year, anyway.
It's Roberts.
I wish I could explain all this strange, but there isn't much time. The short of it is, you saw my beloved Juno. For a brief moment, I thought she might occupy this tender body of yours. But something went wrong. And now, she's adrift. Oh, she was magnificent once. One of a race of beautiful, wonderful creatures. They created your kind. Did you know that? Your people were tools to them. That's all you have ever been. That's all you should ever be. One day soon, I hope. For the world is nearly ready for her return. Wired. Prepared for a second coming. Uh-oh. Here they come. Those Templars. Or maybe assassins this time. Idiots. All of them. I envy you. It was her wish that I be here to greet her. It was her experiment that made it possible for my rebirth as one of these things. Ah!
Stay down! Get down on your back! Now! He's got a gun!
Guide me into the grave, beloved! I am your instrument!
Put the gun down! Drop it! Drop your weapon! Clear! Check his vitals. He's bleeding fast. Check the victim.
Are you okay? Can you hear me? Hello? Talk to me. You alright?
Not alright. I just got jabbed with some syringe by some crazy lady.
There you are. Thank God. I hope you feel well. You look good. Can you stand? Good. Try walking around. A doctor came by, said there wasn't anything to worry about. that the liquid in the syringe was far, far below a lethal dose. I feel terrible about all this. About everything. All our evidence pointed to you, but it was John all along. God, the things we found on his computer. Whatever you need, we'll provide. You've done an amazing job. Speaking of which, our trailer is finished. Would you like to see it? I owe you that much. There we go. I uploaded it to your database. You can watch it here or at your Animus. I think you'll love it. It really captures the essence of the era. So, take care. And again, thank you.
In a world where pirates rule the waves, these men will discover that nothing is sacred and everyone is committed to rum, plunder, and women.
Hola, ladies.
This summer, Abstergo Entertainment invites you aboard for the adventure of a lifetime. So sharpen your cutlasses, shine your hooks, and sail with the devils of the Caribbean.
Summer 2014. Alright. Well, we can return to our Animus, but we have level 3 clearance.
And, well, what now?
Talk, you idiot! Look at the light!
Isn't that the battery? I think that's the battery. Hello? Hello?
Hello, hello.
Look, sorry about this. My name is Sean, and back there is Rebecca, my partner in crime.
Hello!
Bloody good work earlier. Honestly, I mean it. Delivering us all that data. It's really just too bad that our man on the inside was such a, how to put it? Fanatic. Fanatic is the best word, I suppose.
We take who we can get.
Exactly. Well put. We saw in John an opportunity to burrow deeper into Sergo's cloud servers, and I'm not ashamed to say we took it. Not realizing, of course, that he was enlisting you to help him. And to blame, should anything go wrong. I suppose it all worked out very nicely in the end. Most of it, anyway.
What Sean really wants to say is, if you're up for more hacking, we are too. John gave you level 3 security clearance before he died. You should use it. The assassins don't have the resources to pay you like the Templars do, but we'll make it worth your while.
Look, we should really cut it short, Bex. 20 seconds.
All right. Good luck.
Cheers, mate. And top-notch work, really top. Give yourself a pat on the back. And happy hacking.
Okay, well, let's hack the rest of these Animuses. Shit. Shit. Nice. Nice.
Timestamp August 16th, 2013. The following audio clips were selected from over 160 hours of reel-to-reel tape found in the residence of the late Dr. Warren Vidic following his murder in December 2012. According to labels on the tape's canisters, these recordings were made over a 14-month period between 1980 and 1981 without the consent of their primary subject, Mrs. Eileen Bach, a colleague of Dr. Vidic's and the originator of Abstergo's surrogate initiative. Mrs. Bach is now deceased. It should be stated unequivocally that Dr. Vidic made these recordings illegally and of his own volition using wiretaps and hidden microphones. Abstergo Industries had no knowledge of his actions and disavows any responsibility for them.
And we're live. Capacitors at full. Ease the signal in. A little more. You feel anything?
Don't be timid. Double it.
No, we're taking it easy. 20%.
30.
Eileen, go easy. was 6 past yesterday.
And boost the inputs.
Too risky.
Not if we split the IO signals.
25%. He's up.
Oh, okay. There. I see something.
What is it?
Mein Gott. I hear talking.
You're okay?
Ja, ich höre Stimmen. It's German. Mein Name ist Miriam Kurz. I see a light. It's cold. Ich werde nichts sagen. There's a man with me. Mehr werde ich nicht sagen.
Keep an eye on our vitals.
Mein Name ist Miriam Kurz und ich bin eine Navajo. Das Hitlers Zwang, der macht uns klein. Noch liegen wir in Ketten. Doch einmal werden wir wieder frei. Wir werden die Ketten schon brechen.
Eileen?
Denn unsere Fäuste, die sind hart, ja. Und die Messer sitzen lose. Für die Freiheit der Jugend kämpfen Navajos.
Switch off.
Powering down.
Kämpft Navajos.
Get her out of there. Oxygen. Open the valve.
No. No, Satish, I'm fine, really.
Quit the heroics. Just breathe. Better?
Yes. Yes, thank you. Did we get something?
It'll take a while to parse. What did you see?
It wasn't just seeing. It was feeling. Being. I was scared.
You were shouting in German.
I think I was in Germany. I was in Germany, Satish.
Good morning. Well rested?
Exhausted. Yesterday was an incredible find.
Seems so. What did it feel like?
It's foggy, but I relived the memories of a young German woman. Early 20s, I think. A man was interrogating me, looming over me and asking questions. He was shouting, but I was shouting back. And then this poem just came out, like a chant.
Fascinating. I'm eager for you to hear the tape.
Is it ready?
Yes, we transliterated the data onto an audio file. It took all night to process the language.
Spool it up.
Of course. Have a seat. Judging by the subject matter and the setting, I'd say you landed somewhere in Germany in the 1940s, 1 or 2 generations back. During the war, I'd imagine.
1940s Germany? That would be Miriam Kurtz, my ex-husband's mother.
So she's not related to you in any way?
God, I hope not. I'd hate to find out my ex-husband is also my brother.
Well, if it was Miriam Kurtz, then we hit a home run. You tapped into someone else's bloodline entirely.
Should we celebrate?
We'll listen first.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 23, July 29th, 1980. Host, Eileen Bach. DNA sample SB1970.
It's a little garbled at first. This is you settling into the memory.
Your name, say it.
My name is Miriam Kurtz.
Louder.
My name is Miriam Kurtz, and I am Navajo.
Where did you last see the artifact? Who holds it now?
I'll say nothing. I've told you all I will.
I don't believe that is true. Who has the artifact?
Hexler's dictates make us small and are bound in chains. But one day again, we shall walk tall. No binds with us.
Well, now Hitler's a Templar. We knew it was gonna happen, but oof. Makes it awkward, absurdo.
And that's where we pull you out.
Whoa. What would it take to get a visual render of all that?
Months, unfortunately. It took 13 hours just to process the audio. Visual takes much longer.
But Vidic is able to record audio and visual in real time. How does he do it?
His subjects are exploring their own genetic memories. That requires much less processing power.
Hold on, sorry. Eileen here.
Hello. You have 10 o'clock in Lillian's office. It's 10:13 now.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Tell her I'll be right there. And tell her we have some good news.
No problem.
You in trouble?
The monthly progress report. I'm trying to be honest about our progress, but no matter how much I polish our facts, Warren Vidic swoops in, promising the moon for pennies, and gets 10 times the funding for his Animus project.
Well, we are using his Animus technology. He's the foundation. We are the skyscraper.
Which is why he should be a tech lead, not a project director. Good work, Satish.
It's incredible footage, really. clear and vivid. And the subject was synced for a full 62 minutes. Came out speaking French after his last session. Passably fluent. And with full recall of everything he'd gone through.
Sorry I'm late. I was reviewing some data.
It's fine. Warren was just telling me about his first subject. Mr.
No names. Call him Subject 1.
That's a young video.
Confidentiality.
And how about you, Eileen? What's your good news?
Well, we did it. We synced with an unembedded memory outside the bloodline. That's a first.
Really?
Satish was able to process the audio today. A short clip. You can hear it for yourself.
Only audio? No real-time memory feeds like Vidic has?
Well, that's the difficulty with surrogate genetic memory data. Because I'm viewing memories not embedded in my own DNA, we can't rely on my cognitive faculties to help me process the signal. All we can do is record the raw data and transliterate it later.
Hold on. You're running this experiment on yourself?
I am. It's going well.
I don't like the sound of that.
Look, the sample I'm using, the DNA comes from my own son. It's safer this way.
Ah, good thinking.
50% of my son's DNA is also mine, which reduces the danger by a huge margin. Meaning, I can now explore the memories of people who aren't directly related to me on his father's side.
But for brief periods of time, I imagine.
Right. Just a minute or two so far, but we're getting there. Come by the lab and listen for yourself.
I will, when I have a moment. Unfortunately, work beckons.
That man is colder than a San Francisco summer.
Stay focused, Eileen. You both have important work to do.
Obviously. But my work requires his Animus technology. I feel a little caged in.
That's collaboration, Eileen. It's how science works. I shouldn't have to remind you.
I know. I'm just tired. Stop by and see us today. We have a lot to share.
If not today, then this week sometime.
Thank you.
That was a long one, but that's... So now we're seeing how the race basically started. Everything started with Animus with a race between Eileen Bach and Warren Vidic. And Vidic had the upper hand just because he had access to the ex-husband's raw genetic memory that was going through it in real time, whereas Eileen Bach was using her son's DNA that wasn't necessarily her own, and she could only do a few minutes at a time. So she never caught up, and of course they got the artifact first. Rest is history, as they say. I'm actually kind of being forced to think here. I usually just like go in a random direction until it works. Shit. Damn. This is a tough one. So this is the only dot here. So we need to enter the portal going in a certain direction. Tough. Shit. This is like the hardest sphere puzzle so far. That could be promising. Hey! Unlock the secrets of our past, the memoriam. Oh, this is like the first early prototype Animus. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, and this is when we see Animus 1.0. This is what we eventually see. Oh, look, there's Hatham there. So when they were oh, and we're just seeing kind of now where it is. Okay. Nice. Mama says Count Rosenberg will take care of us now, so long as Papa and Uncle John work for him. Our home is big, but Chabonis is a small town. Mama seems happy. Prague, 1587. Elizabeth Jane Weston. Uncle John. Everyone else calls him Dr. D, says that not all 5-year-olds can speak 3 languages or write as well as I do. I foretell a bright future for you, Lady Beth. I like reading, drawing, and writing poems, but mathematics are hard. John Francis, my brother, is better at calculations than I am. He's 1 year older. Papa wants me to get the same opportunities as my brother. He says I am fortunate that not all young ladies have private tutors. I study hard to please him. We are fasting this evening, Master Kelly, Uncle John announces. Papa grins. I know what this means. They'll be working all night again. After dinner, I run to the parlor and jump on Uncle John's lap. His beard, unlike Papa's, is all white and rough. I ask him to tell a story. Uncle John makes everyone laugh, even Papa, who's usually so serious. He says they have to work now. Mama tells me it is time for bed. I pull the sheets over my head and listen to the low, humming voices coming from the study. I'm afraid of the dark, but not tonight. Not with Papa and Uncle John praying. Papa needs to leave now to earn money. I know about money. We need it to eat and purchase things. I do not want him to go. I give Papa a big hug, and Uncle John too. I wave at them until I can no longer see their carriage. How long will they be gone this time? I ask my mom about Papa's work. He says he gives conferences with Uncle John, providing advice to people who need it. John Francis says Papa communicates with angels. I laugh, but Mama does not. He told me, he says, crossing his skinny arms over his chest. After a long pause, Mama sighs. John Francis is right. Your father speaks with angels. He gains, she scratches her head, insight from them. I ask my mom what an angel is. She says it is a being from beyond, a winged entity that lives with God in heaven. I do not know what she means. John Francis says only Papa can call angels. Mama nods, saying that he has a rare gift. He uses a crystal ball, John Francis declares. I seldom see Papa and Uncle John these days. They do not eat. They are fasting again, so most of the time in the study. I wake up with a start and pull the blankets to my chin. It is still dark, but I hear voices downstairs. Taking a deep breath, I sneak out of bed. Walking down the stairs, I avoid the creaking ones. I fear monsters will jump out of shadows, though Uncle John's assured me he banished all monsters from our home. I tiptoe to the door of the study and put my ear upon it. I recognize Papa and Uncle John's voices, but there's also another, much deeper voice within. A loud click. They've unlocked the door. I hide behind the cabinet. Papa and Uncle John come out of the study and walk away, smiling. I count to 100, then tiptoe toward the study. No one inside. Elizabeth, Papa says behind me. What are you doing? Papa makes me promise not to go in his study. There are things in there you should not have seen. There are 100 questions I want to ask him, but I can only nod. I have never seen Papa and Uncle John so happy. They whisper and laugh at things only they understand. Mama says because they have done good work. I finish my dinner and ask to be excused. Mama nods and I hurry upstairs. I notice that the door to Uncle John's room is ajar. I hurry to the door, holding my breath. I peek inside. The room is sumptuous. Uncle John always says Aunt Jane has good taste, and he is right. I tiptoe inside and open Uncle John's armoire. It is filled with treasure, shiny rocks, a black mirror, a wax seal with pictures on it, and a gold amulet. Ignoring everything else, I pick up what looks to be a globe packed in cloth. Could it be the crystal ball John Francis mentions? Quickly, I unwrap it. The sphere is heavy and feels warm in my hands. It's made of the shiniest gold. On its surface, I see a reflection of my face and Uncle John's. Uncle John grabs the sphere and puts it inside the doublet. I shiver, but he smiles. You should not be playing with things you cannot comprehend, Lady Beth. We've been in Trebon about 2 years now. We are happier here, happier than ever been. Papa continues to work while Uncle John's away. He keeps to himself and barely addresses us during breakfast, but at least he's eating now. I'm feeble today. Mama says I have a fever and tells me to stay in bed. I sleep all day and most of the night. I wake famished. I dislike the night, but I'm not afraid of it as I used to be. I get out of bed, careful not to make a sound. I do not want to wake anybody up. A pale light emanates from the study. The door is open. Papa never leaves the door of his study open. I creep toward the light on the tip of my toes. I sneak a peek inside. Papa leans over a table, reading a book. It has an odd silvery tint. Papa suddenly mumbles an incomprehensible string of words and numbers. Papa sprinkles red powder on something upon the table. I did it. His wide grin deforms his face. I did it. He picks up a clump of gold. Papa's guffaws make me shiver. His voice is deep when he speaks words I do not understand. I hurry back and crawl back into bed. I notice Papa and Uncle John in the distance. I pick up my dolls and hide behind the tallest oak in the garden. I try not to laugh as they walk toward me. Papa tells Uncle John they should change the nature of their work. They should study alchemy and stop wasting their time with angels. They pass by the oak. The book has boundless potential, Papa says. I need your help to unlock its formulas. I poke my head out. Uncle John frowns. We could work at the Imperial Court, Papa continues. Producing gold is only the first step. Uncle John turns to face him. I hide again, hugging my dolls. You should not fiddle with this book. You should not fiddle with this book, Kelly. I almost fail to recognize Uncle John's voice. You cannot imagine the evil it contains. It holds more than mere numbers. Papa protests, but Uncle John interrupts. Your associate, Master Husi, the one who gave you the book. I dealt with him before, long ago. He cannot be trusted. Papa says they could be rich beyond their wildest dreams. I take a quick glance. Uncle John shakes his head. No, my friend. The book will destroy you. Mama is in her room crying. She's barely uttered 2 words in 2 days, and I suspect she's not even spoken to Papa. She's been avoiding his gaze. I am reading when a loud clang makes me jump. Is John Frank just acting up again? He can be such a baby sometimes. Another dash, another clash followed by a shriek, a woman's shriek. I put my book down and hurry to the door. Papa and Uncle John are screaming at each other. I walk out of the bedroom. The shouting is stopped, but I hear sobbing now coming from Uncle John's room. Is Aunt Jane hurt? The door of Uncle John's room suddenly bursts open. Aunt Jane cries out after her husband, but someone interrupts her. Papa. I feel the entire floor shudder as Uncle John slams the door shut. He glares at me, fire in his eyes. I'm paralyzed. My eyes well up. Uncle John takes my hand and pulls me away. You should not be here. He drags me downstairs. You should not have seen this. Papa and Uncle John seldom speak now. When they do, they shout, which makes my mom cry. Aunt Jane stays in her room. I wish I could do the same. I wake up jumping. Papa is screaming again. I close my eyes, wishing things would be as they used to, but I'm old enough to know better. A door slams. I look at the window and see Papa walking toward the stable, shouting, "Envious fool!" I watch him disappear in the darkness. I run downstairs. Mama sits in the parlor, sobbing in silence. I crawl under the sofa. It is time for me to leave. Uncle John's voice is filled with sorrow. You will be missed, both of you. Wishing Uncle John good fortune, Mama leaves. I stay hidden and watch Uncle John pace the room. I quietly follow Uncle John to Papa's study. Producing a key, he looks over his shoulder and unlocks the door. At life's end, you will understand, old friend. Uncle John comes out of the study with Papa's strange silver book. I am doing this for your father. The secrets it holds are not meant for him. Mama says she feels at home in Prague, but I do not. Papa will not let me do anything. He tells me the streets are not safe. I like it when Papa brings me to Prague Castle. It gives me a chance to escape the house and spend time with him. He's seldom home these days. People from all around the world gather here at the center of European culture, as Papa puts it. I wonder why important people frown so much. Papa speaks with an elderly gentleman. His flowing white beard reminds me of Uncle John's. I sigh and take Papa's hand. He does not seem to notice. We do not dare walk the streets, the old gentleman complains, even during daytime. Papa nods, saying that Prague has never been so unsafe. You know why, Master Kelly? The Emperor. He leans close to Papa's ear. He's weak. He gives the people too much freedom. I heard that a killer runs amok, targeting noblemen and alchemists. There's a tremor in the old man's voice. They say he's a monster, a giant. Some say he's not even human, Papa declares. I squeeze his hand, wishing Uncle John could be here to banish the monsters of Prague. For my 10th birthday, Papa will show me his workshop. I finally have a chance to see where he spends his days and many of his nights. Most people we encounter ignore me, so follow Papa through the corridors of Prague Castle. Some scowl and roll their eyes when they see me. The windows in this part of this castle have been sealed off with bricks and mortar. Papa carefully locks every door he passes through. Papa's workshop is a treasure trove. There's a myriad of items here, each more wondrous than the last. Colored powders, ancient scrolls, amulets. Papa works all day, reading formulas, mixing powers, boiling liquids. I watch from afar, afraid to disturb him. His work is so important. Papa constantly mutters to himself. He blinks a lot and often glances over his shoulder. It makes me nervous, especially when he barks strange words. I cannot do it. Howling, Papa shows a glass beaker to the floor. It explodes in 1,000 tiny shards that cover my face. I need the book. Night has fallen when a young visitor interrupts Papa's work. He enters the workshop and announces that the Emperor has summoned his alchemist. Papa tells me to wait and warns me not to touch a thing. Then, frowning, he takes my hand and drags me along. You must remain quiet. We enter a dark room where a score of old men gather around a long table. Papa motions me to stay behind with the assistants and apprentices. A large man in black clothes with white ruff and fur hat enters. Everyone bows. I take a step back, hiding behind a lanky youth. The man, the Emperor, sits at the end of the table, scrutinizing everyone in the room. When he raises an eyebrow, one of the alchemists jumps to his feet. My brother has seen the monster. The man squeaks like a mouse. It is wholly black, a demon. The alchemists discuss at length. Many alchemists agree. This killer, this monster, cannot be human. What if it's a homunculus? Papa suggests. A deathly silence falls upon the room. We leave Prague Castle before dawn. A score of guards escort us into their alchemists. For our safety, why are there so many monsters in the world? Dawn creeps over Vatvava. Finally, we arrive at the house of the last alchemist. We will soon be home. No. Papa will not stop talking to him. I walk into the alley next to the man's house. 2 steps into it, and ouch! I bump into an invisible wall. White eyes appear in the darkness. I see it, the silhouette of a giant. Marks cover the monster's pitch-black forehead. No letters. Emet. I stare at the white eyes. What are you? I have been called many names. The monster's voice is strange, guttural. Here they call me Golem. Papa shouts. Guards run toward us. You have just saved your father's life, little one. It rasps. Golem run towards the river. I see it clearly now. A gigantic body, black and sinewy. The monster jumps into the river. I follow. Papa and the guards behind me. I observe the water perfectly still, not a hint of Golem. We have never discussed Papa's imprisonment, not one word about it over 3 years. Now that John Francis is away, I alone must care for Mama. Papa will be released from prison today, but Mama worries. She says he has one last chance to satisfy the Emperor's expectations. Standing in front of the house, I hold Mama's hand. My heart beats quickly as I behold Papa's carriage. I forget to breathe when it stops, 2 paces behind us. Mama trembles when the carriage door opens. A pale, emaciated man with a long grizzled beard steps out. Papa, he walks by us as if we were ghosts. Mama has prepared roasted lamb, Papa's favorite, to celebrate his return, but he does not eat. He simply stares at his plate, silent. Mama makes idle conversation, pretending without much success that nothing is wrong. Papa suddenly stands up. His chair hits the floor with a loud thud. Papa storms out of the dining room, pushing invisible spirits out of his way. He shouts in a strange tongue, the same language I once heard him speak when I was little. My heart is in a knot, but I hold back tears. I take Mama's hand, but nothing I can do or say will ease her sorrow. What will we do now? The Emperor has restored Papa's status, but soldiers guard our house. They're not here to protect us, but to make sure Papa does not leave Prague. A month has passed since Papa's return. He remains distant, but at least he doesn't completely ignore us, though he works ceaselessly. I walk through the open doorway of Papa's study. The platter Mama has prepared for him in my hands has stopped. Papa sits on the floor and begins to howl. I drop the platter and its contents splatter across the room. I run to Papa and kneel next to him. He grasps my hand and immediately falls silent. Papa's nails dig into the flesh of my hand. I bite my lip to suppress a cry. He suddenly raises a tight fist in front of my face. I close my eyes. I cannot do it. Papa's voice is bleak, desperate. Not enough. Not even a handful left. I look at him. Tears run down his ashen face. Slowly, as if revealing a priceless treasure, he opens his fist. In the palm of his wrinkled hand is a tiny bit of red dust. Curse you, D. Papa works without rest, even though he keeps saying he has already failed us. He has not slept in weeks and he barely eats. He is but a shell of a man I once knew. Mama shakes me out of my dreams. Elizabeth, soldiers are coming. I do not react immediately, for I'm used to soldiers guarding our house. I look outside. There's a column of young men in uniform in our guard. Their torches cast dancing shadows upon their faces. Monsters of Prague. I open the front door. An officer and 6 stern-faced men step inside. The officer clears his throat. By order of no! Mama darts forward, tears streaming down her cheeks. I hold her back. You cannot take him away. You cannot. Not again. The soldier's eyes widen. Papa walks toward us, his face twisted in demonic grimace. He murmurs a prayer in a strange tongue only he seems to understand. The officer tries to reason with Papa. Howling, Papa jumps on him, clawing at his face. A soldier strikes his head and he falls. Mama wails as they take him away. I'm 16 years old, and some of the guards in, I'm not going to pronounce that, castle have taken an interest in me. They insist on making conversation every time I visit Papa. None of them interest me. Most are boorish cretins. Others are more bedraggled than hogs in mud-filled sties, but I always smile and remain courteous. I take a deep breath when, in the distance, I spot the tower. I try not to think of the babbling louse I will have to confront before seeing Papa. What is this, a cross at the top of the tower? I walk more briskly, then my heart stops. Papa! He stands at the edge of the tower, arms wide open. I run toward the castle. I see Papa clearly now, a skeleton in tattered robes. He stares at me, no, not at me, but beyond. You have come. Free me, divine messenger, free me. Papa raises his hands to the sky as if praying. Heavenly guardian, guide my fall. He jumps off the tower. I support Papa's broken body. He bleeds profusely but holds my gaze. His demons no longer haunt him. D was wise. He exhales his last breath. News of Queen Elizabeth's death reaches Prague. The Virgin Queen, after which I had been named, has passed away 1 month after my wedding. This is quite a lot still. A knock at the door disturbs my thoughts. I lift my head from the blank page on my desk and put my quill down. Come in. Johannes, my husband, steps into the study. A tussocks of raven hair brushes his face as he lowers his head. How remarkably formal of him. He apologizes for disturbing me while I work. I frown, feigning annoyance, but fail to suppress a thin smile. I seem incapable of writing today. Johannes' face lights up. His thumb absently caresses the ivory handle of his cane. A package has arrived. It is addressed to Lady Beth. Lady Beth? Only Uncle John calls me thus. I have not heard from him in years. I went out of the room and hurried down the stairs as I used to when I was little. Ignoring the letter accompanying the package, I quickly peel off the layers of cloth covering what I assume to be a framed painting. The painting depicts the Virgin Queen, the 2 ladies in waiting behind her, standing in front of the 3 goddesses. How thoughtful of Uncle John. Johannes and I stare at the painting mesmerized. Magnificent! My eyes then fixate on the verse engraved upon its frame. Johannes contemplates every last detail, every tiny stroke, every subtle hue. Master Johannes Leo, husband, jurist, and connoisseur. See what lies on the ground. Johannes points a finger, first at a golden scepter, then a quiver of arrows, and finally at fallen roses. Juno, Minerva, and Venus. Johannes shakes his head, laughing quietly. He had not expected me to answer. He should know better. Or Hera, Athena, and Aphrodite. Johannes' nose is 2 inches from the painting. 3 goddesses whose beauty Paris judged. I remember this story well, having read it several times. This painting is an allegory, my husband says. I suspect otherwise, but do not contradict him. There's something familiar about this painting. Is this? Yes, the golden orb. Identical to the one I found in Uncle John's room when I was a child. I sit in my study alone, staring at the painting Uncle John has given me. My hands tremble as my fingers brush the edge of the dry wax sealing a scroll. I carefully break the scroll seal and unroll it. I immediately recognize Uncle John's penmanship. Lady Beth, it begins. I smile, for I'm still fond of the private name Uncle John used to address me. Fairest and most noble of poetesses, please accept this humble gift from your not-so-humble friend and mentor. Uncle John is much more than that. He's family, a second father to me. I hope you'll find it a fitting tribute for your betrothal. I laughed quietly. I never expected to receive such a splendid gift. If you observe the composition, you will surely recognize the trinket you once unearthed in my chamber. The golden orb. I knew it. You may think this picture a riddle, an allegory, an artist's fancy. It is not. The object in the hand of the fairy queen is real. So is its power, and so are the goddesses. Whew, that was quite a string of text, wasn't it? Fuck. Let's get like a movie on the next one, huh? Good Lord. Computer. Umbrian did. Ooh. They're moving quite fast over there. Oh shit. Oh my fucking god, brother. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, dude. I'm trash. Dude, it moves so fast. Ah, fuck. I think I need to go toward the top to get as much time as possible when I get up there. Yeah, this is the play. No! Okay. I call the bullshit. Come on. Alright, I didn't mean to go that second one. Alright, that one was just me being bad. Okay, I'm running out of excuses. Ooh. No! I hesitated. Oh my god, that was almost the fucking dream. No. Come on. Dude. Oh, fuck. Well, that's just unlucky, ain't it? Okay. No. No, dude. Okay. Whew, we did it. We did it. Jesus.
Our initial reports gave us hope that Enzio Auditore would serve as an ideal candidate for future Abstergo projects. His charisma, sexual magnetism, and wry humor gave him all the qualities of a leading man. However, his corruption by the Assassin Order robbed him of these qualities as he fell deeper and deeper into a spiral of revenge. Enzio was frequently known to articulate a passive acceptance of evil. He was also a man of ugly contradictions, one who preached free thought, yet traveled well beyond his home country to proselytize his corrupted creed. Just as he's doing here with this impressionable Chinese girl. Notice, too, gestures and barriers something of the old. Enzio's entire personality is built around pure demagoguery, claiming his philosophy is about love when violence and coercion are his primary means of tackling problems. We have therefore come to the conclusion that Enzio Auditore da Firenze would be a risky character to develop.
That's funny. ball puzzle. Nice. All right. It's gonna be a long one. Let me go to drink.
Surrogate Initiative, test session 32. January 11th, 1981. Host Eileen Bach. DNA sample SB1970.
Miriam? Miriam, is that you? Are you in here?
Bartle!
Oh, thank God you're safe. You've been very sick.
Bartle! How did they find you? Oh, Jesus. What would they do to you?
Has they had you? That's all.
I told them nothing. All they do every day is ask about you and that artifact. But I didn't tell them anything. Nothing.
I know you didn't, Miriam. But how are you? You aren't hurt.
Not badly, no. I'm fine.
Good. We need to get the message out to Oscar. Somehow. We need to tell him where...
Very interesting footage, Eileen. This is Germany, you said. World War II?
Most of the memories I've been able to access come from a period where Miriam was imprisoned by Nazis in Cologne.
Miriam. Is she still alive?
No, she was my ex-husband's mother. She passed away about 5 years ago.
Well, she was spirited. An impressive lady.
Definitely.
And the man, Bartle. He made reference to an artifact. Any idea what that is?
My team is looking into that, but it's not our first priority. We still need...
It is now.
Really?
You must have other recordings of this woman. Are there any other mentions of this artifact I should know about?
Half a dozen or so, yes. What's this about?
You have questions, I understand that. I don't have answers for you. Not right now, but I do have money. And if you get me those recordings and bring me any other artifact references you find, then I will triple your operating budget for as long as I can.
Triple my budget? My God, what is this?
9 a.m. Monday morning, my office. We have a lot to discuss.
But Lillian, I don't...
Have a good weekend, Mrs. Bach. Fantastic work.
Hello, this is Carl.
Hi, it's Eileen.
Hey, how are you?
Good. Busy, cold. The winter's been terrible.
Seamus won't like that. The weather's been mild out here.
Well, he's only coming for a month. He'll live. And I'll be so busy he won't have to worry about his mother bothering him.
Still working 12-hour days.
I should move a bed into my lab.
Look, if you're too busy, Seamus can stay with me.
No, I want to see him. We'll have fun.
You're not too busy to be a mom and a genius.
Of course not.
His flight lands at 8:15 p.m. tomorrow night. You'll be there?
Of course. 8:15.
p.m. Let him know you'll be there.
Thanks, Carl. I need to run. I'm sorry. Take care.
You too.
Pretty strained relationship between the two.
Ah, Eileen. Didn't see you come in.
I'm not interrupting?
No, it's fine. The subject is unconscious. He's traipsing around 18th century New Orleans right now.
Is that Evelyn?
That must feel odd. How long has he been under?
83 minutes.
Whoa.
It's average. What can I do for you?
I just wanted to thank you for sending Lillian to see me. She came away very impressed.
There. You see? All these bureaucrats need is a little glimpse of our secrets every so often. They like to feel like they're still in charge.
Lillian is most definitely in charge. She just tripled my budget.
Tripled? Christ, Eileen. You must have discovered who killed Kennedy.
Well, she heard something on one of my tapes that interested her. Something about an artifact. Very vague, but it was enough.
An artifact? What sort of artifact? Jesus, get him out of there! Get him out!
Oh my God.
It'll kill him! He's not decoupled! He's having a fucking seizure! Power down! Now! Heart rate 170! Power down! Now! Eileen, Warren here. I was all ready to apologize for the late call, but you seem to be away. Maybe with your son. Listen, since the unfortunate incident with Subject 1, there's been a lot of dire talk around the office about my Animus project. About shutting it down. About it being unsafe. Typical top brass bullshit. And if they shut me down, then your surrogate initiative goes away too. I'm sure you're already well aware of that. Well, let me be the first to reassure you. This will not happen. I will not let them take this from me. From us. I will not let one death, of an undiagnosed epileptic I should add, I will not let this destroy the decades of incredible research done by our predecessors, and the 5 years I've spent perfecting the Animus. There's still more work to be done, and countless rewards to be reaped. So I wanted you to be the first to know. I have decided to volunteer myself as my second subject. I am convinced that the Animus is perfectly safe, provided I stay within the boundaries of my own ancestral bloodline. Next week I plan to prove this by staying a full 4 hours in the Animus. I would be grateful if you and your team would monitor my progress. And after this necessary but ridiculous proof of concept, I give you my word that I will work closely with you to solve your outstanding problems. Your surrogate initiative is a bold idea, and I do believe it is the future of the Animus project. But while we have the Animus itself, I do not want to waste precious opportunities to prove its safety. I'll see you in the office on Monday. Goodbye.
Interesting. Okay. We got 10 more computers to hack if we can find them. Bathrooms. Are there sticky notes in here? Ooh. Come on, give me a sticky note, game. Dang it.
That was the end of it. I can't be responsible for other people's...
Sticky note! Hi, sorry. 13. We're gonna get, I think we're gonna try to find all the sticky notes, unless we missed out on any. So I kind of want to read it as all one manifesto, because we only need 5 more. There's this way, I guess. Let's see. You know what? Let's try the elevator. Okay. I think we start with the servers. I want to see if there's some other stuff we can find. I think we've been here. Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure there's no notes or anything. Then we're gonna go over here. Aha, see? I knew there were computers to hack. Yeah, all these down here. like stuck in some kind of loop. Yeah, I'm like stuck. Shit. Okay. Jesus. Alright. Agent evaluation report. This would have had to have been leaked from within. This is a classified document viewed on our own network. Someone should hang for this. So this is one of their potential assets. Unclear if who took this or why. Maybe it's clear we have a leak. Who survived to transmit this photo? Someone's able to cover Egypt. The poster claims the servant agents kidnapped William Miles, but Miles is not pictured. Could be anything. Updated agent evaluation of Otzelberg. That leak persisted. Perhaps still exists. Agent should be led accountable for his team. Okay. Survived assassin ambush. That seems like a whole lot of lore that we don't really have. I feel like this is stuff that was going to happen, but is not going to happen anymore. Nice. Another. All right, this is auto file 2.
Surrogate Initiative, test session 27, October 21st, 1980. Host Eileen Bach, DNA sample SB1970.
Miriam, my dear girl, there is no good reason for you to be here. But your intransigence requires that I detain you until you give me information I can act upon. The location of the artifact, perhaps, or the whereabouts of your leader, Bartle Shink. Just a little something to give Minister Goebbels some encouragement that we are on the right track.
How about a nice hug? He looks so sad in all his photographs.
Yes, he does, doesn't he? Perhaps you could pay him a visit yourself. He likes beautiful women. Actresses, musicians.
Pirates?
That's right, pirates. Pirates of the Edelweiss. Isn't that what you kids call yourselves? It's very amusing. And illegal, of course.
Breaking Hitler's laws is half the fun.
Oh, I imagine so. I imagine you were having a wonderful time just before we captured you and your insurgent friends.
And that's the end of it.
Damn it. Why can't we sustain the signal for more than just a few minutes? I need to relax.
That's not the issue. This is dangerous work. These memories aren't in your bloodline. That's why it's not holding.
There's got to be a solution.
Any idea what they mean by the artifact? I've heard it a few times now.
Not sure. I don't think Miriam knew either. Not much comes into her mind when she asks about it.
But she's protecting the other members of her group, the Edelweiss Pirates or something?
Yeah. Bartol Shink. Have we looked him up?
No, we can.
We should. Put your intern on it.
Right. High priority.
Yeah. This isn't getting any easier. Jesus.
Hello?
Hi, Seamus. It's Mom.
Hey.
How are you?
Dad! It's Mom!
Hello, Eileen.
Hi, Carl. How's Seamus?
Great. We were out shopping for school clothes.
Yeah. The summer just sped by.
They all do.
I never seem to notice. No windows in the office.
Right. Trapped in the lab. So, did you need to talk?
Yes, sorry. I was curious about your mother, actually.
Oh. Okay.
much did she talk about the war when you were growing up?
Not all pieces. Why?
I was doing some research last week about World War II, and something came up about the Edelweiss pirates, or the Navajos, and your mother's name popped up.
Really? That's an odd coincidence.
Does any of that ring a bell?
Yeah. Mom ran with that group while the war was on. There were a group of kids who wanted to avoid the Hitler Youth programs, but in later years they expanded their activities to bigger ideas like vandalism and sabotage.
But why Navajos and pirates?
Just some of the names they used. Navajos, Edelweiss pirates, you know, kids. There were little pins, little white flowers. I may still have hers.
That's interesting.
And this is for work? Researching my mother?
Not exactly, but... Sorry, I can't talk about it.
Right. You never could.
Hey, don't. I didn't mean to be flippant.
No. Don't mind me. All for the greater good.
I like to think so.
Power down. You all right?
Damn it! 5 months of this bullshit! We're floundering.
Take it easy, Eileen. You're just stressed.
I am not stressed. I'm frustrated. I'd like to go again this afternoon.
No. There is no reason to rush this.
We're hardly rushing. We're running into the same wall over and over again. Why can't we push through? Why can't you keep me in the Animus longer than 2 minutes?
Because surrogate genetic memory data is fragile. The EEG is exploding and your brain is doing too much work. The longer you stay in, the more damage it does. It's even possible that... It's possible the memories we're digging into could eventually overwrite your own. Like information on a tape drive. There's just not enough space in your head to do both.
Here I come to save the day! Good afternoon, all.
Did you invite him?
No.
But you did. Remember?
That was months ago, Warren. What do you need?
I wanted to stop by. Check on your progress.
Well, apparently it's still too dangerous to keep me under for more than a few minutes.
I always suspected that would be your biggest hurdle. The genetic memory sequencing is the easy part, if time-consuming. But the replay, that's something else.
Yes?
Let's think this through. My subjects are diving into their own genetic memories, so the information is already encoded in their heads.
Which means the Animus has less work to do. Less computing, less parsing.
Right. So to get your surrogate data working, to let people experience foreign memories, it'll take a hell of a lot more processing power than anyone has. Even Abstergo Industries.
Ideally, we'd like to build an external processor that mirrors as many brain functions as possible. Something to handle the calculations.
But the cost and upkeep of that would be...
astronomical. Let me see what I can do. I have some sway with Lillian. We won't build Rome in a day, but if we focus on the pretty buildings first, maybe we'll achieve something.
Thank you, Warren.
Till next, folks.
Okay. Hat. This is our Animus that we can also use down here. That's kind of funny. Okay. We already did that. We've done that. Done that. Okay, let's try the lobby. We're just gonna work our way up. knew there'd be animuses to hack here. Oh shit, this looks difficult. Holy moly. Oh. First, second try? Jeez, though.
We are attempting to synchronize the DDS system. This will only take a moment. We are almost there. The DDS is now in sync. Thank you for your patience. We hope you enjoy your experience. Rudolf II invited many notable figures to his court, making Prague the center of European culture. Among them were Englishman Edward Kelly and his stepdaughter, Elizabeth Jane Weston. Observe her and report any alleged collusion.
Interesting. Another one of these, alright. This also looks difficult. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Okay. Shit. Fuck me. I'm gonna krill myself, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm trying so hard. Okay. Okay. We did it. We did it. Whew. Oh, it's Evelyn. Subject 1.
February 12, 1981. Qualitative personal interview with Subject 1 on ancestral research regarding Evelyn de Grand Prix. How are you feeling? Any side effects?
Not really. Aside from the headaches. They've been worse since I started staying in longer. But I don't want to stop. I like her. I want to know what she does next.
What's it like? Reliving her memories.
So different. The Animus, I mean. The past. At first it was confusing. Distracting. Like New Orleans, the stench. I wasn't expecting all the smells.
Smell is the sense most directly linked to memory.
When I'm in her memories, it's like I can smell more than I usually can.
In general, women have a more acute sense of smell than men do. I had wondered how that would translate. Anything else?
Yeah. She's smaller than me, but it's like her body could do more.
Did that surprise you?
At first, yeah. The ERA people might hate me for this or whatever, but I don't usually think of girls that way. Climbing things. My mom, my sisters. The animal feeling of Aveline sinking her hidden blade into the throat of...
Go on.
It doesn't feel feminine. What I think of as feminine. But then at the same time it does. Her center of gravity is way lower. That was a surprise. How easy it is to land. How steady I am on her feet. Sorry. This is hard to talk about.
No, it's fascinating. This is what we need. Pure experience, in your own words.
Okay.
Can you tell me about Gerald Blunk?
What about him?
He and Evelyn were close, but we haven't been able to ascertain if he might be your missing ancestor. Do her memories suggest anything to you? Does this make you uncomfortable? Remember, these are her memories. You're just playing them back. It's not even acting. You're a researcher.
Like you say, I haven't experienced her consummating anything. That would be... Anyway, I think maybe she was confused.
Oh.
Well, first of all, I don't really know for sure, okay? I mean, guys think about sex more than girls, right? That's a fact.
As a researcher, what did you observe?
Does it mean she's more like a guy if she thinks about... Is that why she's able to assassinate... Well, okay, here's the thing. I don't know her thoughts, but from what's in her memories, physically, the fidgeting, some hesitation, what she looked at, who she looked away from, the things she didn't say when I expected her to. If I had to guess what it meant, I would think she was thinking about sex. But I'm a guy, so I would think that, right? So what does it mean for women to act that way? It has to mean something else, right?
As a subject, you're able to observe more finely than I am in review. What about unwanted attention from men?
Well, I thought that would be the hardest thing to deal with. I'm not into that, for the record. Not at all.
Yes, I know.
But the way she dealt with it, it happens so often. It's like you stop noticing everything she does to avoid it. Crossing the street, eyes in the back of her head. She knew how to handle herself. When she was charming, felt kind of similar to killing. Or the build-up to killing. Can we take a break, Mr. Vidic?
Of course. We're ready to go on?
Yes.
Evelyn was black.
And white. On her father's side.
You're sensitive to that?
I guess. I mean, I'm white. Evelyn looks black, so that's different. But you get used to it. Like with the girl thing. Until someone makes you not used to it.
What do you mean?
I don't think I've ever had to think so much about what I'm wearing or how I'm walking. But Evelyn, it's like she goes through her whole life in these uniforms.
People expect her to behave in a certain way.
Definitely. Sometimes I worry I'll slip up and play too relaxed at the warehouse and, I don't know, blow her cover.
You can't blow her cover.
I know. I'm just replaying the memories. I can't change them, I know. But I see it, right? It's a risk. It's...
stressful?
Yes. It's best when she goes out as an assassin. On the roofs or in the bayou. I think she was more relaxed that way. Can you imagine? You're only relaxed when you're going to kill someone.
Let's stick to memories rather than imagination. What about the slaves?
They're kind of just everywhere. I mean, that sounds bad. Slavery is bad, but no one's acting like slavery's bad. It's fun when she frees slaves. Is it supposed to be fun?
We're not looking for supposed to. Focus on what it is.
Hmm.
You didn't hear?
god, I'm so close. There we go. I think there's one in the basement we didn't do because I didn't know that it was a computer. So we'll have to go back and do that. Okay. Easy. Okay.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 37, August 9th, 1981. Host Eileen Bach, DNA sample SB1970.
Open! Good morning, Miss Kurtz. You look well, considering the circumstances. Are you rested? Have you eaten? Your friends are dead, Miriam. Bartel Schink and all his navigators, his Edelweiss pirates, executed for 5 counts of murder.
Without a trial. You must be proud.
There was no need! They were scum! All of them! You hear me? All of you are scum! Scum! Scum!
I see it so clearly now. He didn't break, did they? You have nothing.
Quiet, girl!
You don't have the artifact. If you did, you wouldn't be talking to me at all. Never use lay seat.
I said
never use lay seat. Never use lay seat.
Get her out! Get her out! We're losing her! Shut it down! Everything!
Eileen, open your eyes. Can you hear me? Eileen! Eileen!
Power's off! Get the position in here! Step aside, son!
Eileen, talk to me. Can you open your eyes?
Clear!
Oh, God.
No response.
All right. Notes towards a speech in honor of Dr. Eileen Bach's premature retirement. When I first learned of Dr. Bach's unfortunate accident, I couldn't help but feel a great sense of loss at... No. Dr. Eileen Bach has and always will be a friend and colleague. When I first learned of her unfortunate accident, I was shocked, of course. To see any friend injured in such a way is deeply upsetting. And to further learn that her injuries were severe enough to force a premature conclusion to her brilliant career, well, I would not wish that fate on anyone. But if there is any solace to be found in her accident, it may be this: that she was injured in service of her research, in service of work that she cherished most dearly. And it is thanks to her, it is due to her diligence, that some of the mysteries of genetic memory have been further illuminated. And while it is true that work on her project, the Surrogate Initiative, as she called it, has been temporarily halted, the copious amount of work she has done over the past 3 years has been incredibly valuable. So while her work has been suspended for the time being, her legacy will most certainly live on. Quiet, Joan! Quiet!
Okay. Let's go over to this room. We might have some computers in here.
Never even showed up.
There we go.
Glad that's over. I hate it when they escalate the security. It makes me jumpy.
They put anyone in the bunker this time?
Just for a few days, I think. Sucks, but I suppose it's necessary. We deal with some really sensitive data.
Classified shit, yeah. I don't know how I feel about it, but it's in our contract, so...
And they pay out bonuses too. Inconvenience pay, they call it.
Really? That's actually kind of nice.
Sticky note. Alright, we're not going to read it. We're going to wait. Oh, we should have two computers way back here. Okay.
So, this will be a short one, Dad. Something to remember me by if things go south. If I don't make it out of the temple today. I've tried to be optimistic about all this, but I just can't. I think spending all this time in Connor's memories has made me anxious. I mean, his story is so painful in so many ways. Still, he never lost hope. Even when his faith and others eroded. I can only believe that what we are doing is the right thing. That I can stop this disaster. I know this. I mean, the technology is there, waiting for us to use it. I'm the final piece of the puzzle. Something in my genes, or my memories. Some final piece of code to switch the whole thing on. That's why I'm here. That's why they brought me here. Only, I don't know what I'll have to give up in return. My sanity, my life,
this. Our battle with the Templars will not be over. But whatever's inside that temple is not an ending. It's just another chapter in this endless story. And it'll be your job, and Mom's, and Sean's, and Rebecca's, to keep turning the pages. You know, I keep thinking about something Orson Welles once said. Something like, if you want a happy ending, it all depends on where you stop telling your story. So maybe that's the answer. Maybe that's how people keep marching forward. If something goes wrong in their dad, something happens to me. When you tell my story years from now, please tell them the one about how I lost my way, then I found it again, just in time to save the world, and just end it there.
Oh,
Keep
jeez.
everyone smiling. Goodbye, Dad. Say hello to Mom. Tell her I love her, okay? Tell her I love you both. I love you both.
Holy. Alright, we only have 4 more computers. Sticky note. Damn ye. Circle. Sphere puzzle. Gotcha. Core access granted. Nice. Chat archive. Everyone's working on the weekend. Olivier, I need you guys to get me everything on the observatory by the end of Friday at the latest. Can you do it? No. Are you crazy? We don't even know where it is yet. And Friday's a holiday. A holiday? Really? Do your people realize that working here is a privilege? If they care about their jobs, they'll come in. It'll be an honor. And no, I'm not crazy. I'm getting a lot of heat from Letitia. If we don't get it done, she'll take it out on Devils and all our work will be lost. Does she even know how anything works here? She has her own pressures. I realize that, but we're already working overtime. And what are we going to discuss how the plot of Devils has changed to accommodate this observatory business? How am I going to sell this? You're not going to. It's too sensitive. So we're just collecting the memories for no reason. Not for no reason. Letitia will use them. This is ridiculous. You want us to develop our lives to finding information we're not allowed to develop or understand or use in any way. It won't help sales, and my people will never see their work rewarded in public. How am I supposed to motivate them? I don't know. Get them breakfast, pain de chocolate, coffee. Pretend to sneak in some coffee liquor, a little beer with lunch. Feed them. They'll forgive you. Again, they're not going to keep falling for this. Yes, they will. Bread and circuses. Look it up. It's a thing. Come on, be serious. I am being serious. Remember, none of this comes from me. Letitia needs what she needs. If you want the project to continue, we have to keep her happy. The observatory doesn't have anything to do with pirates anyway. It would only complicate things, take the focus off the action. But it's fascinating. I realize it's more mature and complex. I can't believe I'm arguing this. But we are crazy not to use it. We could be selling to pirate fans and conspiracy theorists all at the same time. The potential for market growth is huge. We cannot use it, so please stop asking. This is insane. As you already know, Melanie, this company is a subsidiary of Abstergo Industries, and Abstergo Industries has a different culture. They are hierarchical and role-driven. We may not always like it, but if we want to advance in this company, we have to be careful. You're protecting her. I'm protecting you. I know we have our arguments from time to time, but I know you care deeply about our work, and I don't want you to get yourself ejected from the conversation. We need you. Do you understand? Yeah, I get it. Pick my battles. It's common sense. I don't know why this one's bothering me so much right now. I'm just tired. So I don't need to find someone else to help me? No, we'll get it done somehow. I will personally bring the coffee liqueur for breakfast. Well, thanks. If I find a way to I'll find some way to get them excited about it in the meantime. If it makes you feel better, I can tell you a secret. What? If we're successful with the observatory, Abstergo may develop a Las Vegas attraction to accompany the release of the Devils. What? They're looking for a partnership with those aquatic circus people you like. Imagine celebrating with the whole team, but a live-action gladiator show. Assassin versus Templars versus Pirates versus Sharks. Whoa, I'm in awe. How do you come up with this stuff? Well, I have all kinds of little things saved in files here and there. I always think I would get around to doing something with them in a quiet moment. But there are never quiet moments. Oh well, you'll retire someday. Not if I'm lucky. Me neither. 3 more. Was that a sticky note that we somehow never noticed? Crazy.
What happened?
Okay, here's 6. So we need 2 more sticky notes. No, we can't really go that way. Let's look at the map just to make sure. I guess there's this camera. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, I mean, if it has an icon, it can be done, right? Oh, wait, no, we already did this. Okay. Okay, let's go back down to the, servers. Oh, Dante Cat. That's already red. Oh shit, no. Teleportation no jutsu. Okay. Let me just see. Oh, we've got this. Alright, let's get this one. Nice. First try.
Initial reports on Aveline de Grand Prix led us to believe she would be too controversial and impulsive to appeal to a wide audience. Teenage memories show her brainwashed and trained to kill political foes of her highly unstable mentor, Agate. Additionally, Aveline spent a disappointing amount of time in the Louisiana Bayou, consorting with smugglers of the lowest kind.
Oh, I try never to think.
Which we felt risked her appeal to our female audience, which is now approaching 50%. However, as Aveline matured, a new side emerged. A well-mannered and considerate lady of poise and compassion. Aveline came to embrace a new mentor, her stepmother, Madeline de Lisle, a tireless fighter for the rights of slaves.
Thank you, Madeleine. Thank you. 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 Than
With some editing to prioritize this relationship, we feel Aveline's story will more than meet our needs. Our team recommends a go on this property. Get this one to market quickly.
That's so funny. Get this one to market quickly. Load up the numbers on Liberation versus AC1 and 2, please. I feel like they're like making a gag at like Abstergo's decision-making process, but what's funny is like they kind of do it though. Like nowadays, it's kind of like it's actually what they do. We'll just edit the history to make it a little bit more, appealing. We recommend a go on this. Get this to market quickly. Oh. Okay. It's so close. There we go. We gotta hack again. No. Don't chain CC me here. Oh, fuck. That was almost clutch. Oh, this is gonna be tight. No. We could have. Oh! Oh, that's quite generous. What hit me there? Boom. Okay. Alright, we've double hacked it.
Our initial research into the life of Ratana
Connor
focused on a period spanning his late teens to his early 30s. But our researchers came away unimpressed by his calm and stoic demeanor, with occasional flashes of extreme anger. This was not the sort of leading man we felt comfortable endorsing. We decided, therefore, to delve into his early childhood, with the hope that scenes of pre-colonial America might hold some appeal. As you can see here, there is a certain naive charm and innocence to this young boy. Unfortunately, our researchers found this young man's story deeply problematic as well. For one, the omnipresence of the Mohawk culture lacks the balance necessary to tell the true story of America. And secondly, the Mohawk language would certainly be an issue for most of our audience. We therefore feel that although Ratana Tenkon's early life would be of some interest to our more educated viewers, it's unlikely that his story would appeal on a broader scale, being too foreign, as it were, to normal audiences. Our team recommends we pass on this property.
32 out of 33. We need one more computer. Oh, is there any sticky notes in there? I didn't even look. Okay. Okay. You know, I think the last one has got to be Olivier's computer, right? Let's go back to the elevator. It's got to be one of these computers in here, and that's the last computer that we'll need to hack. And there should be some sticky notes up here. Okay, we're just scanning for sticky notes. I think we found our last computer. No choke. It's okay. I got time. Boom. I'm the best. Chapter 3. She was in the Odd Chalet, a tavern halfway between Hatherton and Bristol, a regular haunt of mine, and sometimes in the summer when mother and father toiled over the shearing at home, when I have to make more regular trips into town than several times a day. I admit I hadn't taken much notice of her at first, which is unusual for me, because I like to pride myself in knowing the exact location of any pretty woman nearabouts. And besides, the chalet wasn't exactly the sort of place you expect to find a pretty woman. A woman, yes, a certain type of woman. But this girl I could see wasn't like that. She was young and my age, and she wore a white linen coif and a smock, looked to me like a domestic. What wasn't made me aware of her was her clothes. It was the loudness of her voice, which was quite in contrast to the way she looked. She was sitting with 3 men, all of them older than her, who I recognized at once: Tom Cobley, his brother Seth, and Julie, and somebody whose surname escaped me, but who worked with him. 3 men with whom I had traded words, if not blows, before. They kind of looked down their noses at me because they thought I looked down my nose at them. Who liked me no more than I liked them, which was not a lot. They were sat forward on their stools, watching this young girl with leering, wolfish eyes that betrayed a darker purpose. And even though they were all smiles, banging on the table, encouraging her as she drank dry a flagon of ale. No, she did not look like one of the women who usually frequented the tavern, but it seemed to me she was determined to act like one of them. The flagon was about as big as she was, and as she wiped her hand across her mouth and banged it on the table, the man responded with cheers, shouting for another one, and no doubt pleased to see her wobble slightly on the stool. Probably couldn't believe their luck, pretty little thing like that. I watched as they let the girl drink yet more ale with the same tumult accompanying her success, and then she did the same as before, wiped her hand across her mouth, but with an even more pronounced wobble this time. It looked passed between them, a look that seemed to say, "The job is done." Tom and Julian stood as they began, in their words, to escort her to the door. "Because you've had too much to drink, my lovely. Let's get you home, shall we?" "To bed," smirked Seth, thinking he was saying it under his breath, even though the whole tavern heard him. "Let's be getting you to bed." I passed a look to the barman, who dropped his eyes and used his apron to blow his nose. The customer sat down the bar from me turned away as I appealed them with my eyes. Bastards. Marmswell looked to the cat for help, I thought, then with a sigh banged down my tankard, stepped off my stool, and followed the Cobleys to the road outside. I blinked as I stepped from the darkness of the tavern into bright sunlight. My cart was there, roasting in the sun, beside another one that belonged to the Cobleys. On the other side of the road was a yard with a house set far back, with no sign of a farmer. We were alone on the highway, just me, the 2 Cobley brothers, Julian, and the girl, of course. "Well, Tom Cobley," I said, "the things you see on a fine afternoon. Why, just you and your cronies are getting drunk and getting a poor defenseless young woman even drunker." The girl sagged as Tom Cobley let go of her arm and turned to address me, his finger already raised. "Now you just stay out of this, Edward Kenway, you young good-for-nothing. You're as drunk as I am and your morals just as loose. I don't need to be given a talking to by the likes of you." Seth and Julian had turned as well. The girl was glazed over, like her mind had turned in for the night, even if her body was still awake. "Well," I smiled, "there's morals I might have, Tom Cobley, but I don't need to pour ale down a girl's throat before taking her to bed. I certainly don't need 2 friends to help me at the task." Tom Cobley reddened. "Why, you cheeky little bastard, I'm going to put her on my cart is what I'm going to do, and take her home." "I have no doubt that you intend to put her on your cart and take her home. It's what you plan to do between putting her on the cart and reaching home that concerns me." "That concerns you, does it? A broken nose and a couple broken nibs will be concerning you, and ribs will be concerning you unless you mind your own bloody business." Squinting, I glanced at the highway, where trees bordering the dirt track shone gold and green in the sun, and the distance was a lone figure on a horse, shimmering and indistinct. I took a step forward as if there hadn't been any warmth or humor in my manner, then it disappeared now, almost as if its own accord. There was a steeliness in my voice when I next spoke. "Now you just leave that girl alone, Tom Cobley, or I won't be responsible for my actions." The 3 men looked at one another. In a way they'd done as I asked, I let go of the girl, and she seemed almost relieved to slide to her haunches, placing one hand to the ground and looking at us all with bleary eyes, evidently oblivious to all that was being discussed on her behalf. Meanwhile, I looked at the Koblays and weighed up the odds. Had I ever fought 3 at once? Well, no, because you were fighting 3 at once. You weren't so much fighting, you were getting beaten up. But come on, Edward Kenway, I told myself. Yes, on the one hand it was 3 men, but one of them was Tom Koblay, who was no spring chicken, about my father's age. Another one was Seth Koblay, who was Tom Koblay's son. And if you can imagine the kind of person who would help his father get a young girl drunk, well, you can imagine that sort of person Seth Koblay was. Say a maggoty, underhand type, more likely to run away from a fight with wet breeches and stand his ground. And what's more, they were drunk. On the other hand, I was drunk too. Plus, he had Julian, who, going and looked alone, which is all I had, could handle himself. But I had just another idea. The Lone Rider I could see in the distance. If I could just hold off the Koblays till he arrived, the odds were likely to shift back in my favor. After all, if he was of good character, the Lone Rider was bound to stop and help me out. Well, Tom Koblay, I said, you've got the advantage over me. That's obvious for anyone to see. But you know, I just wouldn't be able to look my mother in the eye knowing I let you and your cronies abduct this pretty young thing. I glanced up the road to see where the Lone Rider was getting closer. Come on, then, I thought. Don't hang about. So I continued. Even if you end up leaving me in a bloody heap by this side of this here road and carry that young lassie off anyway, I'm going to have to do all that I can to make it as difficult for you as possible. And perhaps see to it that you go on your way with a black eye and perhaps a pair of throbbing bullocks for your troubles. Tom Koblay spat and gazed at me through wide and slitty eyes. Well, you're just going to be standing there talking about it all day, Edward Kenway, or you're going to attend to your task. Because time waits for no man. I've got people to see, things to do. Aye, that's right. The longer you leave it, the more chance the poor lassie has of sobering up, eh? I don't mind telling you, I'm growing tired of all this talk, Kenway, he turned to Julian. How about we teach this little bastard a lesson? Oh, one more thing before we start, Mr. Kenway. You ain't fit to shine your mother's shoes, you understand? That hit me hard, I don't mind admitting. Having someone like Tom Koblay, who had the morals of a frothing dog and about half the intelligence, able to reach into my soul, and if my guilt was an open wound, then stick his thumb in my open wound caused me even more pain, then certainly firmed up my resolve of nothing else. Julian pushed his chest forward and with a snarl advanced. Two steps away from me, raised his fist to his right shoulder and swung. I don't know who Julian was used to fighting outside taverns, but somebody with less experience than me, that's for sure. Because I'd already taken note of the fact that he was right-handed, and he couldn't have made his intentions more obvious if he tried. The dirt rose in clouds around my feet as I dodged easily and brought my own right up sharply. He shouted in pain as I caught him under the jaw. If it had just been him, the battle would have been won, but Tom Koblay was already upon me. I just saw him out of the corner of my eye and was too late to react as I was dazed by a fist ascending to my temple. I staggered slightly as I turned to meet the attack, and my fists were swinging much more wildly than I'd have liked. I was hoping to land a lucky blow, needing to put at least one of the men down to even up the numbers, but none of my punches made contact as Tom Koblay retreated. Plus Julian had recovered from my first punch with alarming speed, and now came at me again. He swung and his right hand connected with my chin, spinning me about so I almost lost my balance. My hat fell off, my hair was in my eyes, and I was in disarray. And guess who came in with his boots kicking? That worm Seth Koblay shouted encouragement to his father and Julian at the same time. And that little bastard was lucky. His boot caught me in the midriff and I was already off balance. Lost my footing and fell. The worst thing you can do in a fight against 3 men is fall. Once you fall, it's over. Through the legs I saw the Lone Rider up the highway. Now my only chance of salvation, probably my only hope of getting out of this alive, but what I saw made my heart sink. Not a man on a horse, a tradesman who would dismount and come rushing to my aid. No, the Lone Rider was a woman. She was riding astride the horse, not side straddle, even though it was lady. She wore a bonnet and light-colored summery dress, and last thing I thought before the Koblay boots obscured my view and the kicks raining in was that she was beautiful. But that beauty wasn't going to save me now. Hey, I heard, you 3 men, stop what you're doing right now. They turned to look up and remove their hats, shuffling in line to hide the side of me who lay coughing on the ground. What is going on here? She demanded to know. From the sound of her voice, I could tell she was young and, while not highly born, definitely well-bred. Too well-bred, surely, to be riding unaccompanied. We were just teaching these young men here some manners, rasped Tom Koblay out of breath. Exhausting business it was, kicking me half to death. Well, it doesn't take 3 of you to do that, does it? I could see her now, twice as beautiful as I first thought when she glowered at the Koblays, who for their part looked thoroughly mollified. She dismounted. More to the point, what are you doing with this young lady here? Pointing at the girl, who stood dazed and drunk on the ground. Ma'am, this is a young friend of us who had too much to drink. She's most certainly not your young friend. She's a maidservant. If I don't get her back home before my mother discovers that she's absconded, and she'll be an unemployed maidservant. She looked pointedly from one man to the next. I know you men, and I think I know exactly what's been going on here. Now you will leave this young man alone and be underway before I am of a mind to take this further. Retrenched bowing and scraping, the Koblays clambered aboard their cart and were soon gone. Meanwhile, the woman dismounted and knelt down to speak to me. My name is Caroline Scott. My family lives on Hawkins Lane, Bristol. Let me take you there and tend to your wounds. I cannot, my lady, I said, sitting up and trying to manage a grin. I have work to do. She stood I see. And did I assess the situation correctly? I picked up my hat and began to brush the dirt from it. It was even more battered now. You did, my lady. Then how you might think, since so will Rose when she sobers up. She's a willful girl, and not always the easiest of staff, but nevertheless, I don't want to see her suffer for her impetuousness. She was an angel, I decided then, and I helped her, as I helped them mount the horse, Caroline holding on to Rose, who rolled jerkingly over the neck of the horse, I had a sudden thought. Can I see you again, my lady? Think it properly when I look a little bit more presentable, perhaps. She gave me a regretful look. I fear my father would not approve, she said, and with that she shook the reins and left. That night I sat beneath the thatch of our cottage, staring out over the pastures as the sun went down. Usually my thoughts would discern either the possibility of escape or wrestling with the inevitability of my future. That night I thought of Caroline. Caroline Scott of Hawkins Lane. That's 33 out of 33. Now we're really just looking for sticky notes. Sticky notes. Any sticky notes? Come on, sticky notes. Maybe in here? Come on, give me a sticky note in here. Haven't I hacked all the computers? I'm confused. Shit. Okay. Yeah, this one's gonna be tough. Okay, we gotta take this next bit slow because I don't want to have to redo this. Okay. Swathed up in iron leather, Hatham Kenway was a hero for a generation of men desperate for a decisive and charismatic leader. Slain by the ungrateful son who could not appreciate the wisdom of his pragmatic, race-blind approach to politics and personal life, Kenway's tenure as Grandmaster of the Cloning Right ended abruptly in 1781. Come on, give me a sticky note. I still need 2 more. Can you believe that? Where else do I need to go to get 2 more? It'd have to be on the Sample 17 lobby. There has to be some sticky notes we haven't done yet. I'm just really carefully looking. Oh, look, there's one. I think this makes 19. So we need one more for the whole manifesto. There we go.
Pierre handed in his notice this morning. This new security measure is freaking people out.
They won't let him go. It's part of our contract. Having ultra-high security clearance means you have to go through a whole debriefing process. It takes months.
Really? I had no idea.
Read the fine print, man. Working for Abstergo has its benefits, but there's some drawbacks too. Big ones.
What's with all these security notices I've seen lately?
Just a standard message we use on occasion. Nothing to worry about. We've just had some issues around the office lately.
Like server security issues? Because these notices seem pretty severe. Like draconian, actually.
No, it's nothing to worry about, really. Walk with me and I'll explain.
Hey, thanks for sharing the White Whale data with me. I was able to track it down myself.
No problem, man.
It's amazing, right? Yeah, I tracked it down as soon as I saw your message. Followed it for a while. Couldn't catch it, though.
Yeah. He was killed. Shot in the chest multiple times. No, that shouldn't be a problem. We collected more than enough data. We'll know soon enough. All right, I can send you the results as soon as possible. Okay. Any word on FEPA? Damn it. God, I'm worried sick. Yeah. All right. Bye.
Alright, we just need one more sticky note. So we're just gonna do like a careful walk around the perimeter. Make sure we don't miss anything. Is there a sticky note in here that we just haven't seen? Okay, no. Just keep going around. carefully looking. Alright, I'm gonna do a little bit of cheatery. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, sweet. Do we have all 20? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, 15. We are gonna cheat just so I'm not looking for forever. Aha. Okay. All right, we are gonna read this here in a second. I kind of wanna have the lads call when we do it. But that is all the lore found. And now we can do the last bits of the story in AC Black Flag. But we are basically done with any story stuff. But we still have an Aveline mission and an Adewale missions. So we still got more game to play. My enemies right here. Okay.
Gentlemen, how do you find it here?
It will work for us. But our goal must be to scatter our operations. To live and work among the people we protect. Just as Altair ibn Lahad once counseled.
Well, until that time, it's yours as you see fit.
Edward, Captain Woods Rogers survived his wounds. He has since returned to England, shamed and in great debt, but no less a threat.
I will finish that job when I return. You have my word. Evening, Anne.
Edward?
I'll be sailing for London in the next few months. I'd be a hopeful man if you were beside me.
England's the wrong way around the globe for an Irishwoman.
you stay with the assassins?
No, I haven't got that kind of conviction in my heart. You?
In time, aye. When my mind is settled and my blood is cooled.
Sail ho! Coming into the cove!
You're a good man, Edward. And if you learn to keep settled in one place for more than a week, you'll make a fine father too. Of all the money that e'er I had, I spent it in good count, and all the harm that e'er I've done.
All our friends are dead. Fuck you, Jack Rackham.
And all I've done for want of wit, to memory now I can't. So let me the parting glass. Good night and joy be with you all.
It's not Hatham like we all expected. It's another daughter. And there's credits.
They're sorry for my going. For sale! All and all ere I've loved, they'd wish me one more day.
I skip this, or there's actually still some stuff I want to do. Actually, I think now what we can do. Well, wait, because we have Adewale missions.
Did you always know how to sail a boat?
Oh.
Jackdaw is a ship, Jack. Not a boat.
But did you always know?
No. No, I learned after leaving Bristol.
After you left Mother?
Well, I didn't leave without saying goodbye, that is. It was an arrangement, you see, between your mother and me.
She said you left her. She said you always talked about sailing a boat and making money in the New World.
I did always want to sail a ship. That's true. But not for a lark. To support us. To take care of her. And you.
Not me. Mother said you didn't know about her. She said you worked only once a year and that she never knew where to find you.
That's all true, and I'm sorry for that. If I'd known earlier, I might have come home. I hope that I would have.
Well, you were busy. That's what I think.
I was, but that wouldn't have mattered.
Can I steal your boat?
Boat? I see no boat here. Do you?
I mean ship, obviously. I don't see the difference
simple one, Jen. A ship can carry a boat, but a boat cannot carry a ship.
Why then, everything's a ship. Large and small. But for my toy boat, the one I take into the bath with me.
That's a clever way of seeing it. Is it hard to talk about Caroline, Jen? About your mother?
No. She passed some years ago. I miss her, but it's alright.
Was she in pain?
I don't know. Don't think so. She was very happy for quite some time. Then, not so happy. I didn't see her much after that. Then, she was gone.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't there for you.
It's alright. You're here now. And we're on an adventure.
Only a little one, I hope. Can't handle too many more surprises.
Do you think we'll see a whale?
Yes, there's a very good chance.
And what about pirates? Will I see pirates?
No. Not much chance of that, I think.
Oh, that's rather sad.
Mhm.
I'd like to have seen one.
Tell you what, Jenny. As soon as these winds die a little, I'll let you steer the jackdaw. One little trick at the helm before sundown.
Yay!
And look where we are. In the same opera house. Look at Chadward.
Miss Jennifer Kenway, may I introduce myself?
Jennifer Scott, if you please.
I'm sorry,
My daughter was raised by her mother, Caroline, until she passed away some years ago. Jenny prefers to use her surname to mine.
Please forgive my ignorance.
I will. She may not.
Father, help me.
This little rascal, however, is a Kenway. What's wrong, Haven?
I can't see the stage.
Up we go.
Look at that. Look at little Hatham. Look at our little war criminal.
Hey, I'm not so old as that. But if they do, then we shall quit this posh gig and go and meet your mother for some chocolate at White's. How's that sound?
Yes, please.
Okay, hush now.
And there it is. Saw that one coming. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna hold the skip cinematic. Because we're not done. There's still more game to be played. Don't freak out. Don't panic. Look, we could do all this, but we're not. Oh, you finished the game. Oh my god. Okay. Now, what we are going to do is we need to find the Freedom's Cry mission. And that might just... We did it! That's right. Way sooner than we thought, obviously, but we were just having such a good time. Let's quit to main menu. Because we should have Freedom Cry and Aveline missions. Yeah, right here. So, we're going to do... What would make sense? Let's do Freedom Cry first. Freedom Cry should be short. Like, it's going to be a DLC, basically. I have never played Freedom Cry. I have no idea what's going to happen in this. This is going to be a completely new experience for me. Because I didn't have the DLC when I first played the game. I was a little broke rat. Little broke crispy critter. So let's see what this is. I've never seen this before. I have no idea what this is. I'm excited. I like Adewale's character in Black Flag. Yeah. Yeah, that's my boy. Oh, wait. I probably shouldn't call him that. That's my bro. He probably doesn't like being called that.
The parcel itself is less interesting than its intended recipient. Let's eliminate this errand boy, Admiral, and unmask the true Templar threat. When I became an assassin, I swore to lead pirates. Everything is permitted after all, Captain. Aye, and often it is necessary.
Nice. We sink you.
Give me some speed! Northmen, loose the royals!
Dude, Adewale looks fucking sick.
Hole in the stunsails!
Okay. We got a diving bell portion. Ah, this is basically just this is basically what Edward wore when he did the diving bell. I think even the same pants. Okay. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Ow. Bro.
Saint-Joseph, Port-au-Prince. What business do Templars have there?
Captain! More French vessels at our tail!
Too many! We'll retreat through the storm!
We will be smashed ashore!
A worse fate awaits if we let this land in Templar hands!
Aye, Captain!
Alright, let's sail through the storm.
Get them in! Captain! There's no hope!
Lord, when to run. Fire!
No, I will stay with you! Miss! They're closing in! They draw ever closer!
Down, things. Straight to the knee.
They are gaining on us!
Okay. Holy shit.
Fire! Not what right. Hold it, Captain!
Turn into it. We did it. Oh no. Well, that's no good. I thought I did use the mortar. What the fuck? Enslaved people could be liberated in different ways. Okay. Okay. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Freedom Cry.
Saleterie! Non! Ça te coûtera une oreille!
Bajon.
Templar can wait. This woman must not suffer.
Arrête de courir, salope, ou je te tranche les deux oreilles!
bon Dieu. Désolé. I have nothing to offer but thanks.
Nothing else is needed. As a boy, I fled the same fate.
Why would you risk recapture?
Men of principle know the bigger risk is to turn away. I'm looking for Bastian Joseph. You know her?
Moi-même. Pas qu'on elle. But any fine gentleman may lead you to her. Too late for this one. Find another in town.
The thanks is now mine. Do you have a place of refuge?
My family waits in the mountains. Demon, Gemon.
Dieu soit avec vous.
Alright.
No one deserves this.
Merci, monsieur.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Madame Joseph's women are the finest outside Paris. Mark my words, though. Rouzanne has eyes only for me. I'm on my way there now to present her with a gift.
Enjoy yourself, sir. And fear not, you'll meet no competition from me. My heart is too weak.
Merchandise is fit to be sold.
Good to hear. These beasts are in perfect physical condition.
Oh shit. Man, I really like Adewale's fit. Goes unbelievably hard. Okay. There we go.
Slaves would be safer for it. Monsieur Gouverneur, they felt safe at the plantation. Do you think they would rebel?
Of course. They're animal nature. Violence is the only currency that motivates them. Like coin. You really want to protect your African friends. Spread the word. Fight them down. Don't nice.
You will not describe. I know.
The others use every right to discipline as they see fit.
I will deliver your message. The cost will be high.
We will both profit by.
Is there any other service you require, Gouverneur?
Oh, an old man like me. I dare say Guzan has exhausted me already.
Then show yourself out.
Madame Joseph. Expecting a package.
It. But not you. Where's l'Admiral? I see. And do you mean for me to meet the same fate? Look around. One threat, and these men will end you.
I bring no threat. Tell me, how do the Templars allow you to carry on like this?
I am only the messenger. But before you judge, remember, the Templars coin like any will buy the freedom of men like you. I know this mark.
You know nothing.
You have the brand of a slave, the eloquence of a scholar, hands of a sailor, and an assassin's hood. Few weapons. I think the storm stranded you. What do you need? A shield? Shelter? These things can be had for the price of this parcel.
I need nothing I can't win for myself. But prove that what you promise is true. And perhaps something can be arranged.
Is this your game? Very well. Then you will do me a favor. Augustin Dufort is a very secretive man. First find his plantation contact and give him this message from the gouverneur. Augustin will give you all the proof you need. Repeat this password. Sili Badodo Kabla va manger.
Sili Badodo Krabla va manger.
Pas mal. A convincing baritone. Now I suggest you leave before my admirers get suspicious.
All right.
Il y a des gens qui ne devraient pas parler.
Plantation raids are a good way to liberate many slaves simultaneously. You can find them near Port-au-Prince and the rest of the Caribbean. However, once the plantation is a successful raid, it will become deserted until a new owner establishes himself in that location.
wise man is down that path.
Thank you, sister. Tu dois partir, tout de suite.
Okay.
escape. The river.
Hurry before they bring more enemies.
What's that? How did you miss
Augustin, Dieu fort.
Blanc dit sans fait. Bon Dieu fait sans dit. The French governor is two-faced. Bastien helps as she can, but Maroon independence is long to build. Longer now. A warrior like you would be a great asset to our cause.
With due respect, I serve a different brotherhood, and am honor-bound to return as soon as I find the means.
But only the Iwa know when that will be. Meantime, I have sanctuary and weapons to share.
Perhaps our needs may align for a time. What do you need?
Recruits, liberated slaves. The warriors among them join me. The others grow the community for which we fight. Titafti, oiseau fait son nid.
I suppose I might lend a hand for a time.
Petit Pachi. I will see that you are rewarded for whatever you can give. Best begin soon. There's much to do.
All right.
I have a few new things that may interest you.
All right. We're probably going to end here soon. I'm feeling a tad tired, and we made some pretty good progress. We're now on a whole DLC. That's shotgun. Jesus.
Tu n'es pas le bienvenu.
Okay.
Toi, j'ai une question. T'es petit.
find a place to hide.
Nice. So it seems they've completely done away with the notoriety system. There's like the wanted level on the sea, but they've kind of done away with that.
You've endured enough.
These animals are in good physical condition. Slaves this good are hard to come by.
Our work here is not easy. And I beg you, make your ancestors proud.
You had something to do with this, did you not?
Every day, more slaves arrive.
Human cargo makes for lucrative trade. I once hoped men of education could be made to see the cost. The profit makes them ignorant.
With the right vessels, you would intercept the slave ships before they arrive. Or you would be free to leave. You have already paid more than your share to the Mawo of Saint-Domingue, and I am no master. I cannot choose for you. This brigantine could meet your needs if you could relieve it of its crew. Bastien has volunteered her women to draw the men away. Or you could set this tower alight to distract them.
Excellent options, all of them. What's this?
Firecrackers. Some of your recruits salvaged them. It's only right that you should use them.
Excellent.
Once you send me a signal, I will send our men to join you.
Alright, we're gonna finish this mission, get our ship, and I think that's where we're gonna end it. Oh, we didn't do either of those.
Augustin, I am surprised to see you here. Are you not needed in the headquarters?
I'm training others to take my place, yeah. But when you are gone, who will captain this ship? You must teach me.
Aye, I will. But you must not call me captain. You are the leader of these men.
But you have earned the right. At sea, you will be my captain. Hold down! Hold down! How did you come by your knowledge of the sea, Ade?
It was my first true home. Buccaneers offered me my first glimpse of freedom, and I took it. I learned by observation.
They will not teach you.
Nor accepted me as their captain once I had proven myself. Only the assassins offered me real authority.
Yeah, let's upgrade the round shot. We've already seen changes. We might see changes to the how rare a lot of this stuff is.
I have something new for you, if you like.
I have a few new things that may interest you. You are wise. My thanks and good luck.
Wait, let's see if the machete can be. Oh, that looks cool.
Later, perhaps.
Alright, I think this is where we're gonna end for today. But we're already 38% done. It must be really short. Alright, well that's where we're gonna end. Oh boy, what a good stream. Oh, I think it booted back in and it booted the wrong